This is Apollo Control Houston at 14 hours 33 minutes now into the flight of Apollo 13. Our digital displays presently show Apollo 13 traveling at a speed of 6,923 feet per second and at a distance away from Earth of 68,941 nautical miles. The white team of flight controllers have settled into their respective console positions. The atmosphere and mission control at the present time could be described as quiet, businesslike, since the crew entered their rest period some hour and a half to 2 hours ago. Flight Director Gene Krantz, as is traditionally done, went around the room talking to each member of his flight control team following their changeover. Jack Lausma is presently filling the position of capsule communicator. However, we would not expect to hear from Mr. Lausma, assuming that the mission continues on its present flight plan. A report from flight surgeon during this around-the-room period indicated, the flight surgeon indicated that he felt all three crewmen were settled in and sleeping at the present time. He is recording data on the lunar module pilot, and his data indicated that Fred Hayes went to sleep at 13 hours 30 minutes into the mission some 1 hour ago. We're now at 14 hours 35 minutes into the flight, and this is Apollo Control Houston.
All stations clip. Roger 1. Guns on cue. Okay, go to engineering, Bob. Engineering. You tired? Yeah. Give out? Hey? Ready to go home? Sure, Sally. What the hell are you doing over there, Harrison? Get your ass over here. You know what? Get your ass out here. Sort of blew that last word here, listen. What word's that? When you tried to say it, yeah. The last time, when you remembered it was on super tape. Oh, I didn't give a damn it was on super tape at all. You don't give a what? Damn. About what? If it's on super tape. What are you talking about? What's super tape? That's why you didn't care. Better watch your step, cousins. Yeah, right. I'll tell everybody you're right behind. I'm on the wheel there, Bob. Okay. Who's talking? Better watch your step. I'll tell everybody you're right behind building 30 with a kangaroo. Oh, good. Go back to sleep, Bill. TV edit on engineering. Good. He is sufficiently mobile to escort me out of here, Jane. Say again? Are you sufficiently mobile to take me down to the door? Yeah, right. When Harrison gets here. Because you have to hold my hand all the way. Otherwise, the security man gets all upset. Ooh, I might know what you're saying. All right. Okay, see you up here in a bit. I'll be up, respect. Building 1 on engineering. No, I am now being replaced by John Harrison. I'm going home. Bye. Roger. When you talk, no, not. I've got another problem. It's that hair around your mouth that causes it. Boy, all that causes lots of stuff. Aside from dry rot, what? Okay, here's a go again for see if you're still doing it. Test on PAOQ. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How do you read? Not bad. Roger. Morning, Airlip. And who might that be? Yes. I don't know about this. Yes. This is Bill. Who? Bill. Bill who? You're Bella Beanie. Oh, God, names over there. Hey, here's this deal. We're still doing that flying. Sounds like I told you. It sounded like it's going crazy like it did the other night. Yeah. Can you rate me above the flying? No, I don't mean that. That's bad, too. We can live with that. I just think about that PAO voice. Research. Sketchy phone's got a face and he'll come to mind. Probably have somebody check that out again. What is this for? This is really cute. Well, no, it's a song on release. The line itself is good. It's when the PAO officer keys his system over there. You know, it's the same thing we had yesterday. Alrighty. And, you know, it's nothing bad now, but probably the networks are going to want to tape some of this stuff a little later. And it's not really broadcast quality. Hoity-toity. Building 1, take the edit. This PAO, Q and engineering. Go ahead. I'm fixing to be off the headset for about 2 or 3 minutes. Roger. Building 1, take the edit. I'm back on station. 1, Roger. Building 1, this is PAO on Q. This 1 you call? Roger. Listen, check your monitor up there. We have some digitals above the lamp. Are you able to read those clearly? Yeah, they don't mean anything to me, but I can read them. I mean, you can't read the numbers, right? Roger, thank you, 1. All stations stand by for an Apollo control announcement. In 1 minute from my mark. Mark, 1 minute. Building 1, Roger. Roger, Chief. Mark, 30 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 15 hours 33 minutes, now into the flight of Apollo 13. Our digital displays presently show the Apollo 13 spacecraft at 73,035 nautical miles away from Earth, now traveling at a velocity of 6,731 feet per second. With the crew now well into their rest period, here in Mission Control, we have not attempted to contact them. Continuing to monitor at 15 hours 34 minutes into the flight, this is Apollo Control Houston.
That's it, everybody. Leave it. Come on, Raj. We've still got that flying noise on McCursh. Headset. Building 1 on Q. Yeah, go ahead. What do you think the current altitude is? The altitude? 73,035 nautical miles from Earth. Thank you, John. Roger. Billy 1, this is PAO on the Q. Go ahead. Do you hear a hum, a kind of a tone on the Q? Negative. Sounds fairly good right now. Getting a hum or some kind of tone on the end. Thank you, Bud. 30, this is 1 on Q. Go ahead, 1. John, I can't hear that tone. It's way in the background here. When I turn Q all the way up, I can barely hear it. Yeah, it's pretty bad over here in my ear. In other words, it's about to drive me up the wall. Big control's checking it out now. Okay. It's bad enough when I'm just on monitor, but when I'm on push the talk button too, boy, it's coming in louder. I'll get back with control. Thank you, Ted. Right, Larry. Building 1, this is PAO on Q. Go ahead. Okay, they're fixing to take down our Q line, so if we have any talk or anything, any Qs I'll give you will be on engineering until control releases Q back to me. All right, I'll go to engineering now. Roger. Okay, TV Eddie. Yep. Did you read my transmission to building 1? Roger. Okay, we're all on engineering now. Okay. TV Eddie. Mm-hmm. Wipe the displays off and leave me with just the map on camera 2. On camera 2 up? Yeah, just camera. Well, no, on my preview, let me see it first. Okay, stand by to take this on the air. Ready, tell me what. Take it. Thank you. Now, TV Eddie, give me camera 1, the color camera, into preview. Thank you. Yep, you did it. There we go. Okay. TV Eddie, what happened to my color picture? There it is. There it is. TV Eddie, stand by to take color camera on the air. Good. Take it. Thank you. Good. Put my special effects display back into preview. Thank you. Good. What are they doing with the picture, Jack? We don't control that from back here, John. Okay, stand by to take special effects on the air. Good. Take it. PA was in it. Done. Okay, building 1, we're going back to Q. Roger. How does your Q sound? Q sounds real good. Let's put it this way, it sounds better. Yeah, okay. All stations stand by for an Apollo control announcement in 1 minute from my mark. Mark, 1 minute. Building 1, Roger. Okay, Roger. Roger. 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Get your light. 10 seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 16 hours, 24 minutes now to the flight of Apollo 13. Our digital digital displays presently show Apollo 13 at 76,311 nautical miles away from Earth, continuing to slow down, now showing a velocity of 6,551 feet per second. Meanwhile, during this quiet period in the Mission Control Center, the white team of flight controllers, headed by Flight Director Gene Krantz, are taking this opportunity to watch a television replay of the transposition and docking phase of the mission, which took place yesterday afternoon. We're at 16 hours, 25 minutes into the flight, continuing to monitor. This is Apollo Control, Houston.
All stations, clip it, the light is off. 1, Raj. Say, John. 30. Go ahead. Go ahead, 1. We're stuck at that hash on McLeish's circuit, and our hum level seems to be pretty high now. This is on release. Yeah. It's currently riding about a -10, if you want to tell the technicians. You're talking about the hum, right? Yeah, there's hum right now on the release line. Okay, Roger, I'll get with them. Hey, Ted, let me give you the number and have you call for this reason. I don't have anything over here. I don't even hear a hum or anything. Okay. So just stand by, 1. I'll give you the number. Okay, that number is 4810. Okay, thank you. You and him can talk engineering better than I can. Okay. Can they work on both problems? By both, you mean which? Well, the McLeish. The PAO hash that we get when he uses his mic, as well as the release line. Probably, yeah. These would be both people can. Yesterday, they sent a guy up here to even work on it. Okay, thank you. Right. Billy 1, this is PAO on Q. Go ahead. Ted, what was the time of that last transmission you had? In other words, the length of the tape on the box. 60 seconds on McLeish's release. Roger, thank you, Ted. Also, you might tell McLeish to check the connection. These guys seem to think that may be where the problem is over there. Make sure it's a good, firm connection, where he plugs in. Roger, I'll check it out myself. Okay, John. Billy 1 is PAO on Q. Go ahead. Ted, I've checked the connections and stuff, and they're pretty tight in here, so according, to all we can see just physically here, everything seems to be in order, but what I've asked him to do is to move his headset or his mouthpiece closer to his mouth. If we have the trash, we might have to live with it. That may help. He's awfully quiet spoken. Yeah, maybe he can, in other words, if we have to live with the trash, at least if his volume will override it, it'll be a whole lot better. Right. We'll try that next transmission. Okay, thank you, John. Yes, sir. Billy 1 and TV-8, I'll be off the headset for a few minutes. 1, Raj. Billy 30, this is 1. Ted, scratch that. Go back to sleep, Jack. Roger. Okay, thank you. All stations stand by for Apollo control announcement. 1 minute from my mark. Mark 1 minute. Building 1, Roger. Roger. 30 seconds. 15. 10 seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 17 hours 23 minutes now into the flight of Apollo 13. Our digital displays presently show the Apollo 13 spacecraft at 79,919 nautical miles away from Earth and traveling at a velocity of 6,350 feet per second. We've had no voice communications or contact with Apollo 13 crewmen Jim Lovell, Jack Swigert, or Fred Hayes since they started their rest period. Meanwhile, this has provided a period of quiet planning in the Mission Control Center. One of the items being planned, mid-course correction number 2, we'll pass along preliminary planning numbers for you now. We're presently looking at a ground elapsed time of 30 hours, 40 minutes, 57 seconds for MCC2, with a delta V, or velocity of 23 feet per second. This, of course, will be performed with the service propulsion system of the command module, and with a burn duration now planned of 3.25 seconds. Of course, these numbers will be reviewed and updated as the mission progresses. We're now at 17 hours 25 minutes into the flight of Apollo 13, and this is Apollo Control Houston.
All stations clip. Light is off. 1, Roger. All stations stand by for an Apollo control announcement in 1 minute from my mark. Mark 1 minute. 1, Roger. Roger. 30 seconds. 10 seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 18 hours 22 minutes since the start of the Apollo 13 mission. We now show Apollo 13 83,396 nautical miles out from Earth, traveling now at a speed of 6,157 feet per second. At this time, the Apollo 13 crew continues in their rest period. And meanwhile, in mission control, we will continue to monitor for any conversations or transmissions if they, in the unlikely event they should occur. We're at 83 hours, 23 minutes into the flight. This is Apollo Control, Houston.
All stations, limit, the light is off. One Roger. All stations, stand by for an Apollo control announcement in 1 minute from my mark. Mark, 1 minute. One, Roger. Roger. Seconds. Seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control, Houston, at 19 hours, 22 minutes, now to the flight of Apollo 13. We've just concluded another silent hour in the Mission Control Center as the Apollo 13 crew is still sleeping. Meanwhile, backup Commander John Young has joined Jack Lausma at the capsule communicators console. At this point, we'll relay some flight dynamics data developed during this period of relative inactivity. Apollo 13 will reach its midpoint in its trip to the moon in terms of distance at an altitude of 112,070 nautical miles. This will occur at a ground elapsed time of 27 hours, 20 minutes, 49 seconds. The spacecraft's velocity relative to the moon will be 4,207 feet per second. Relative to the Earth, its velocity will be 4,990 feet per second. Apollo 13 will be at its midway point in terms of time, and our point of reference here is the lunar orbit insertion, now forecast to occur at 77 hours, 26 minutes, 12 seconds. Its midway point would be at a ground elapsed time of 38 hours, 43 minutes, 6 seconds. At that point, Apollo 13 will be at an altitude of 85,684 nautical miles away from the moon, and traveling away from the Earth at a distance of 141,764 nautical miles. Its velocity relative to the moon, 3,776 feet per second. Its velocity relative to the Earth, 4,098 feet per second. Apollo 13 should go into the lunar sphere of influence at a ground elapsed time of 62 hours, 49 minutes, 0 seconds. Its distance at that time away from the moon will be 33,821 nautical miles. Distance away from the Earth, 190,713 nautical miles. And traveling at a velocity of 3,641 feet per second relative to the moon, and 3,025 feet per second relative to the Earth. We're now at 19 hours, 25 minutes into the flight of Apollo 13, and this is Apollo Control, Houston.
All stations, limit, the light is off. Building 1, Roger. Roger. This is 1. Go 1. And we're not expecting those guys to wake up in the next few minutes, are we? Negative, we sure not. Just a second, I'll give you time when they're supposed to wake up. Roger. I've got it on the clock now, John. It's sometime around, or right close to noon. Right. I'm going to be off the headsets for a few minutes. Roger, Ted. This is PAO on Q-Go. John, Blair, stand by. Blair, stand by the same. Hey, Blair. Go. To begin with, it's really a meaningless number, but here's what it stands for. Take the GMT of liftoff, add the present GET to it, and you have time base 5, which is 384402. When you do this, you'll find out you're 1 second off. Understand that. What does it really mean to them? Like, negative. Roger. Here's the escape broadcast, man. You. This is building 1. Roger. I have a man asking if they're conducting any VIP tours there in Houston today. They've got some people coming up there. Stand by, see if I can get a word for you. Right. Keep broadcast, band, this is on cue. Go ahead. Hey, here. Stand by. You had a query about the VIP tours? Roger. Yeah, we got some VIPs that are going to Houston, flying to Houston. They want to know if there's going to be tours. We had an open house today. Yeah. And in that open house, the tours are self-guided. We don't have anything called VIP tours. Yeah, okay. Well, I think that depends on who the VIPs are as to whether we can give them a special tour. I don't know where they were either. The man called from our VIP area here. Well, listen, why don't you tell them to call our Mr. Control Office, which has charge of particularly during the mission of the VIP tours. And that number is 483-2. Okay, will do. Thank you now. All stations stand by for an Apollo control announcement in 1 minute from my mark. Mark, 1 minute. From Roger. Roger, King. 15. 10 seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 20 hours, 22 minutes. Now to the flight of Apollo 13. Our display now shows the Apollo 13 spacecraft at 90,380 nautical miles away from Earth, continuing to slow down. Its velocity presently reading 5,843 feet per second. Meanwhile, in the mission control, one of our multi-purpose countdown clocks shows that the Apollo 13 crew has 2 hours, 37 minutes remaining in their rest period. We're at 20 hours, 23 minutes into the flight, and this is Apollo Control Houston.
Flip it, everybody. The light is off. One run. Okay. All stations stand by for an Apollo control announcement in 30 seconds from my mark. Mark, 30 seconds. One run. Green run. Seconds. 10 seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston. We wish to make an announcement that the rider pool meeting, this is a rider pool for the Mission Operations Control room, is getting underway at the present time in the small auditorium in Building 1. This is Apollo Control Houston.
All stations clip and the light is off. One run. Game run. All stations, and I'll be off the headset in about 30 seconds. All stations, I'm back. All stations stand by for Apollo control announcement in 1 minute from my mark. Mark, 1 minute. One much. Roger. 30 seconds. Seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 21 hours, 21 minutes. Now into the flight of Apollo 13. Apollo 13 is now 93,640 nautical miles away from Earth. Its velocity now reading 5,699 feet per second. There's 1 hour, 38 minutes remaining for the rest period of Jim Lovell, Jack Swikert, and Fred Hayes. Based on Madrid tracking of the S-4B, We're presently predicting a point of impact of 8 degrees, 35 minutes south, 33 degrees, 54 minutes west, at a ground elapsed time of 77 hours, 51 minutes, 32 seconds. These are very early numbers and subject to considerable refinement through further tracking. We're at 21 hours, 22 minutes, and continuing to monitor. This is Apollo Controls, Houston.
All stations, clip, the light is off. Roger, 1. Roger. is not. No change of shift briefing. Understand. Thank you. Buckley says to assure y'all we had no voice contact.
Madrid contact, Houston contact net 1.
Madrid contact.
Roger, voice check, read you loud and clear.
I'll read you loud and clear.
Billy One Sound Room, this is PAOQ. Go ahead. Be advised the mighty world has been awakened. He is hungover. He is not in a very good mood. He will take over at 12 o'clock and your troubles will start then. So what else is new? I'm going home at noon. God forbid whoever takes over. That'll be Hodges' problem. Hodges deserves it. Someone here wants to know if you've been very lonely. Oh no, there's plenty of people over here. That's Fred, I know who it is. That must be an in-the-house joke. Stand by, Ted. All stations stand by for an Apollo control announcement in 1 minute from my mark. Mark, 1 minute. One, Roger. Okay, Roger. Seconds. Seconds and the light is on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control Houston at 21 hours 55 minutes since liftoff. Apollo 13 is presently 95,511 nautical miles out from Earth and now traveling at a speed of 5,620 feet per second. In Mission Control Center, we're now experiencing a changeover in flight control teams. The Lunny team has reported aboard, replacing Gene Kranz's team of flight controllers. At the capsule communicator position, Joe Kerwin is in now in place of Jack Lausma. For the entire shift, we had no contact with the crew as they were in a rest period. Jack Lausma, although he served as our capsule communicator, can be distinguished by the fact he had absolutely nothing to say over the loop this morning. We're at 21 hours 56 minutes into the flight, and this is Apollo Control Houston.
All stations clip and the light is off. One orange. Keep running. Hofstadter, right? Hofstadter. How come we can't find it listed? Just a second, I'll give you the... I've got it here. It should be listed in those numbers that Hodges wrote up. It says admission operational numbers. That's voice control, no wait, voice record, 3145. Right, I've got that. Okay, thank you. Building one, this PA on the queue. Go ahead. According to the awake clock, we have 18 minutes and like 15 seconds. Terry just talked with Glenn Lunny, and he said to not really sweat these times because they won't let them sleep a little longer. If that's, if the crew's not waking them up, they see there's no activity. He's going to let them sleep a little longer because he said all they got to do is wake up and eat, period. So, we'll keep y'all informed. Very good, thank you. Our air-to-ground man liked that. Roger. One on cue. Go ahead. Good morning. Well, good morning. I hear you're in an inordinately good mood this morning. From whom did you hear that? Well, I must be mistaken. Harrison warned me about you, and I said that's going to be Doyle Hodges' problem. No, I'm in good shape, baby. Okay. Snap to, what team on duty? How you feeling this morning, Mr. Worrell? Top shape, Doyle. Wonderful. Okay, building one. Sweep down, fore and aft. You and the speakers on the poop. Now about your pencil. No, but I'll eat the book. Be advised, Frank Mays' cat load is bent. Understand. Building one on cue. Go ahead. Okay, John, brief you on what's going to happen with the crew this morning about the wake-up bid. Yeah, they got them sleeping also. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to play catch-up. Play catch-up? Roger that. What do you mean? Okay, we don't know when they're going to know, right? Yeah. So you guys record it, we'll come up in 30 seconds. And catch up. Okay. Really one audio, keep please. Hey, Doyle. Turnout has been going through the flight plan, and it looks like about the only big thing we've got is MCC2 today. If it burns. Say again? If it burns. Well, if it don't punt, baby. And that will be on live TV. got real crowded. There were a lot of people there. I met a lot of new people. Yeah, what are they doing? Sending the seconds in command down now, right? Yeah, well, that was interesting. I got to meet a lot of the workers that I'd never met before. All the old Gemini hands have given us up as green and go, I guess, or something. Hey, who's the third, which console is it? That woman, medical? Yeah, medic. You want to look at her? Yeah. Stand by. What's that? Go ahead, Noah. Thought you were doing it all by yourself. Show that the engineering speakers were off. I could hear them engineering at the very top end. Yeah, why you were doing that? I have a string and two sled spare keys, one for me to the video interface. How about that? Yes, I just about that. Who? Blue boy. Blue boy? Who dat? Who's that? Your comrade in arms over there. Johnny. Yeah, John Poo. Let me tell you, that's Kelly Face. Tell Kissy Face he's had it. Okay. Me and his brother got him set up. Till daylight broke across the fair reaches of the southern coast of Texas, we just talked and talked and figured out how to do it to him, and we figured it out. Were you listening to Core a minute ago? Yep. Huh? Surprised you didn't eat. Damn sure did. I tell you what, though, if he liked it, that's all I need. Get rid of that.
Hello, Houston. Houston. Hello, 13. Over.
We got him.
Good morning, 13. This is Houston. How are you?
Radio loud and clear.
Okay, Billy, once you
We
catch it,
had fairly
roger
good
that. All stations standing by. We'll have an Apollo control.
Okay, real fine. At your leisure, you can give us radiation reports, I guess, and we're getting a consumables update together for you and a few other little details whenever you're ready to talk. About the only major thing on the spacecraft is that it's been getting farther away.
Okay, well, that's to be expected, I guess.
Yeah.
10 seconds, the lights on. You can make it off. 5, stretch it out, Terry. 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control at 23 hours, 12 minutes, ground elapsed time. Apollo 13 now 99,589 nautical miles out from Earth. Velocity continuing to decelerate, now showing 5,453 feet per second in velocity. Spacecraft Commander Jim Lovell just called Houston about some 12 minutes past the scheduled wake-up time. It had been decided here in Mission Control to let the crew sleep as long as they wanted to this morning because it's a rather relaxed day. We'll play back the tape now of this first few sentences of conversation and rejoin any subsequent conversation live.
Roll it, Noah.
Hello, Houston. Houston. Hello, 13. Over.
Good morning, 13. This is Houston. How are you?
Posted.
Radio loud and clear.
Coming in, all right.
We had fairly good
A little bit more here. Okay. Don't know exactly how.
Okay, real fine. At your leisure, you can give us radiation reports, I guess, and we're getting a consumables update together for you and a few other little details whenever you're ready to talk. About the only major thing on the spacecraft is that it's
I'm standing by.
getting farther away.
Okay, well, that's to be expected, I guess.
Unity. You're live. Did we lose any, Noah?
starting to charge battery A yet?
Roger on battery A. Fred, Econ says battery B looks real good.
One on cue. Go ahead. Good morning. Well, good morning. I hear you're in an inordinately good mood this morning. From whom did you hear that? I must be mistaken. Harrison warned me about you, and I said that's going to be Doyle Hodges' problem. No, I'm in good shape, baby. Okay. Snap to. What team on duty? How you feeling this morning, Mr. Worrell? Top shape, Joel. Wonderful. and his brother got him set up. Till daylight broke across the fair reaches of the southern coast of Texas, we just talked and talked and figured out how to do it to him, and we figured it out. Were you listening to Cord a minute ago? Yep. Huh? Surprised you didn't eat. Damn sure did. I tell you what, though, if he liked it, that's all I need. Get rid of that.
Hello, Houston. Houston. Hello, 13. Over.
We got him.
Good morning, 13. This is Houston. How are you?
Radio loud and clear.
Okay, Billy, once you get
We
in,
had fairly good
all stations standing by. We'll have an Apollo control.
Okay, real fine.
From my mark.
At your leisure, you can give us radiation reports, I guess, and we're getting a consumables update together for you and a few other little details whenever you're ready to talk about the only major thing on the spacecraft is that it's been getting farther away.
Okay, well, that's to be expected, I guess.
Yeah.
10 seconds, the lights on. You can make it go. 5, stretch it out, Terry. 3, 2, 1.
This is Apollo Control at 23 hours, 12 minutes, ground elapsed time. Apollo 13 now 99,589 nautical miles out from Earth. Velocity continuing to decelerate, now showing 5,453 feet per second in velocity. Spacecraft Commander Jim Lovell just called Houston about some 12 minutes past the scheduled wake-up time. It had been decided here in Mission Control to let the crew sleep as long as they wanted to this morning because it's a rather relaxed day. We'll play back the tape now of this first few sentences of conversation and rejoin any subsequent conversation live.
Roll it, Doyle.
Hello, Houston. Houston. Hello, 13.
Good morning, 13. This is Houston. How are you?
Posted.
Radio loud and clear.
All right.
We had fairly good
A little bit more here. Okay.
Okay, real fine. At your leisure, you can give us radiation reports, I guess, and we're getting a consumables update together for you and a few other little details whenever you're ready to talk about the only major thing on the spacecraft is that it's
I'm standing by.
getting farther away.
Okay, well, that's to be expected, I guess.
You're live. Did we lose any, Doyle? Again? Did we lose any? Negative. Okay.
And we're starting to charge battery A.
Roger on battery A, Fred. Ecom says battery B looks real good.
Okay. Houston.
Go ahead.
Okay, for information, Fred was on comm last night, and he was over in the left-hand seat. And if you want our radiation readings, we, I guess, goosed, we left them all in the suits, which are nicely tucked away. We're going to get out Jackson in an hour or so anyway. We'll get his from Joe coming around if you want to get the reading on that one.
Okay, Jim, that'll be satisfactory. And
Okay.
in exchange for that, surgeon would like to have a rough number of hours each of you slept in a qualitative verb to describe whether it was good, fair, or poor.
Okay, everybody.
Building 1. Roger. I'm supposed to take you back up now to see what's a lot. There's your ground machine.
Jim, Houston, your comm got pretty garbled there just as you started to talk.
Okay, Houston, Power 13.
Okay, 13, you're loud and clear again.
We averaged about 5.5 hours sleep apiece, and we're estimating that the sleep was good.
Okay, copy that.
Building 1 REO, go ahead. It's Howard in there. Negative on that tape. Let's listen to both of them. First one, he says the only...
Let's see what else we got for you, Jim. Midcourse 2 looks like about 23 feet per second, approximately retrograde and on time. And it's holding real firm there. For your information, and you don't need to copy this down because it's still pretty soft, but we have an S4V impact of about 8.57 south and about 33.9 west, which is a little west and a little south of the flight plan value. We have it at a GET of about 77 plus 51, which is just before ALS on the LOI pass, or a little bit late. And as I say, it's still pretty soft, and we'll be updating you with firm numbers.
That's fine, Joe. Just as long as it doesn't hit cold crater.
Okay. And I'll have a consumables update for you in a little while. And I have a small flight plan update for you sometime a little later on when you're ready to copy. There's no big deals in it.
Okay, good.
All right, Roger.
And 13, Houston, we'd like to verify that you cycled the O2 cryo fans. We saw the H2, but we didn't see the O2 get stirred up.
Yeah, Joe, we did, and kind of looked like we might have had a little stratification because right after we put them on, we had a cryo press light.
Okay, Ecom told me that might happen, and he was right.
Okay, Joe, we're ready to copy a flight plan update and your consumable.
Okay, Jack. The flight plan update has a couple of items in it, and the first one we'd like to do is to update the TFM values in the GNC checklist on page G9-2. These are fairly small changes, but in case you need them, we'd like you to have the exact numbers. Over.
Okay, just a minute.
Go ahead. Yeah, Mr. Gibbons is extremely upset. He says he does not want this to happen again, period. Yes, sir.
Joe, is that the GNC checklist?
That's affirmative. GNC, page G9-2.
Go ahead.
Okay. On that page in line 04, column B, change the number from 03366 to 05253. Over.
5-3.
Okay, and in line 05, column B, change from 11000 to 33661. Over.
33661.
Okay, that's right. The only other thing I've got for you, Jack, is 3 additional questions for the booster systems debriefing, which is to take place at about 25 hours, and thought we'd pass these questions up to you early so you can consider them. Over.
Okay, we're ready to copy.
Okay, the first extra is, and let me get the original question, because this question says more specifically on item 2, and item 2 says, were there any significant changes in the noise vibration level during a single stage of powered flight? Specifically, describe your observations during the early S2 center engine cutoff, and Approximately 90 seconds prior to TLI cutoff, you reported a high vibration in the S4B. We'd like you to describe the buildup of this vibration and its behavior through cutoff. Over.
Okay, essentially what you'd like us to talk about is the vibration sequence during the early S2 cutoff of the center engine, and also describe the vibrations that we encountered during the S4B TLI burst. Is that correct?
That's it. Okay, the second extra question is for you, Jim, and it says, comparing this flight with your ride on Apollo 8, were there any significant differences in the power flight environment?
We do not take anything away from it.
Okay, we'll describe a comparison with 8 and 13 as far as power flight goes.
Roger, and the last additional question is, what did the ordeal ball look like during TLI? You know, we passed you an update to that setting, and we'd like to know whether it was riding right on zero or what during the burn. Over.
Okay, we'll do. We'll discuss the ordeal ball.
Okay, that's it. That's the whole flight plan update. I have a consumables update now if you want to listen to that.
Okay, Joe, we're ready now.
Okay. At 23 hours, the total RCS is 1121. Quad A is 274. Quad Bravo is 286. Quad Charlie is 274. Quad Delta is 287. And the cryos are as follows. H2 Tank 1, 83%. H2 Tank 2, 86%. O2 Tank 1, 87%. O2 Tank 2, 87%. Over.
Okay, Joe, we got all those. And how do we compare with where we should be in the timeline?
As I understand it, Jack, you're running slightly ahead of nominal in both those areas.
Okay, real fine.
No problems.
Yeah, but I called under and reported to building 8, and they're going on. Okay. Doyle, have you got a hotline to Leonard? Negative. I didn't hear you. Negative. I just called him on the phone.
And 13 Houston, that's all the business I got right now. I have a little news and plan of the day for you if you feel like listening to that a little later on. Stand by, I want to give you company copy.
Houston, 13.
Okay, 13 Houston, well, clear again, go ahead.
Okay, Joe, on news, Jim would like to hold off a little bit on that, and I want to make a request to FAO, if he would, sometime during the day when we have get a flight plan update with those activities we agreed to make optional during lunar orbit, and a few activities we were going to delete. Things that I forgot to press that card back during the press meeting.
Okay, welcome.
Okay, Jack, I understand FAO is working on that, and we'll have something for you later on.
Okay, we're not in any hurry.
Right.
Okay, you got good, solid, good stable now. Oh, just one of them. Scott. Okay. It's back. Do any good to shake the tree, or you think you should get it up? No, don't. Hard to shake it. Okay. We're going over and kick the Carter stuff. Leonard can't help us. Nobody can. Roger that. getting anything. Good grief. You gotta take that comment higher than that. You know something? This ain't gonna be my day. Do you want to engineer? Go ahead, Doyle. Okay, you got a report on our problem. They had a DA back in the building one that crapped out. They replaced it. Okay. Very good, thank you. Computer's up now. Okay, Tom. Now, okay, let me look at, let's see. Just for kicks, I'd say, camera 2. Yeah. Matter of fact. Okay. Good. Now, let me jiggle that sucker around a little bit here. Try to get a decent picture. Never. Yeah, no. It looked awful good yesterday. You know, I circled through there and picked you up a cup of coffee and go in, and I didn't get me one coming back. Bless your heart. Okay, Tom. Let me look at the space digitals across the top of that, would you? Down to where it says vector. GET vector 1. All 1. We're going to have to have a special patch on this. Okay, it doesn't take long. We used it all day yesterday. May still be up. I don't see any sense in giving everybody, the same picture. Pull the gen lock to that camera. I'm looking at their output up here. They're using both their sources as a composite, so we might as well give everybody something else to look at. What does the pool get? They're getting their color camera, and they've keyed our clock across the top of it. Can we get it? You give me the feed off of the color camera? You're looking at it. That's what I've got on the switchable right now, Howard. But I understand. Never mind. Yeah. Ignore my question. Okay, well, what they've done is take the clock and put it right across the top of the picture. The whole clock's sitting on top of their picture, see? So they're using both of our sources for one. That's what they're doing. I can put it on a switchable and send it right back to him if he wants to look at it. Would you? I don't. Really, I was just curious to see it. Well, go ahead if you want to. Sock it to him, Tom. There you are. It looks all like great. It ruins our picture. Yeah. Matter of fact, it does. But that gives them something to look at, see? Okay, Tom. Give me the special effects, Tom. Thank you. Is that readable? You bet. You bet. I can't read it. And I'm nearly 50 years old, so I guess that comes from that. How's that cropping on the top to you? Can you see the first I see on the, couldn't see all the seasons with digital. Oh, you can? Yeah, but I can, my sense can squeeze out, and most people can. First I can see on the left, the next row looks like a 1D, and then I don't see I do not see seconds on the top line on the right. Okay, fine. The big thing that we're interested in giving you is the little H under GET axis. Okay? The H, you see it? Right on top of the... Yeah, Roger. Okay. 100,822.2. That's the distance from the Earth. Roger that. And that's above Texas. Okay, look at the GET axis. You see that? You see that, Howard? Yeah. Look directly beneath it. It says H. 100,853.4. What is the H? Delta height from Earth. The difference between the two. The spacecraft is that far away from Earth. And on the far left of the picture, next to the bottom, it says reference Earth. You know, the V is at velocity in feet per second. That's Roger. 5403.2. Right. .8. That gives you your speed and your distance from Earth. And when they get far enough where they want to change, they'll reference it again, and it'll say moon where it says Earth. Okay? Hey, Doyle. Tell Gibbons we got all kinds of good stuff over here. Yeah, he's over here marveling at this. You can imagine Gibbons marveling. Well, today I ain't saying nothing. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Good idea. Deviated on engineering. Go. Come up just a hair on you. Fader bar, cut vector out. Hey, go ahead. Pull it on the heart. Wants to go to the auditorium, check it on the monitor, see what it looks like. Okay, we'll leave it on there. I just wanted to cut the vectors out because that refers to a chart that's all the way down the bottom of it. Go ahead. A little more. Just a hair. Whoa, that's good. Get down just a hair. Down just a hair, gently. There you are. Just to see where C is legit yourself. Roger. Does he set on release just then? I don't believe he set it on release. He's bleeding through my headset. You hearing me better today? Yeah, a little bit. Well, I took my fingernail clippers from this headset last night. That scares you, doesn't it? Engineering. Speak. Hey, maybe, because many of these darn sets are adjusted differently, vertically. I ran into about, at least half a dozen of them over in the lobby. And I'm only just barely getting GEGB underneath the word weight. Everything above that's clipped off. So I'd recommend that you pull the name thing down about 2 lines so that it shows clean on all the monitors. Tom, you with me there? Well, Bob, the thing we're trying to give you are the line up right above the split. Right. The 2 lines above the split. You'd be amazed how many of the guys are reading the other lines though to the newsman. Hey, Bob? Bob? We can't move it. Well, we can't move it. If they can't read it, they'll never see it. You can't drop it down any. Negative. This is out of a data TV cabinet in here. This is all computer information. It's converted, Bob. Roger. If they can't see it now, they'll never see it. Okay. Takes adjustments on the sets. Right. It's vertical adjustments on the sets. Raj, take a look at that in the sound room, Bob. You can read the whole thing. Yeah, I know. I can read it all here, and I can read it up in front, up in the news desk, that area around there. It's over in the lobby. Some of those sets over there are cutting the hell out of it. Yeah, check your vertical line. Yeah, it's vertical alignment's off on them. Okay, babe. Alrighty. Okay, Houston, meeting.
I'll try to find out, for example, where we got
Okay, Jack, we copy the angles. You can go ahead and talk.
Meeting it. As much information as you got to. This right answer. Joe, the time of parking will be 23 hours, 47 minutes, 30 seconds.
We copy.
We're on cue. Yes, dear. Hi. Since we're applied, we'll be for the next 18 hours or so. Roger. I'm gonna run next door and fill up my teapot. Bye. Roger. Stop by 308. Coffee can go. Can you pass your pencil? Gotta get this guy's list of marshmallow. Friday. Mr. Jackson in today? He was. He is good. I ain't seen him for a while. He got so thoroughly confused on that replay with the house. Sure, Fred did. Yeah. Well, those damn things will happen. I don't know. One day I did. Yeah.
Houston 13.
13 Houston, go ahead.
For information, Joe, we're all configured back again now to our regular seat position, so if you're monitoring us.
Okay, thank you, Jim.
What you said, I'm trying to figure out if that's right. Was it, I asked you if you could get the master up, and you told me it would take 6 hours. Roger that. What are you doing, using super tape? Roger that. That is our air-to-ground master. In an emergency, I can take it down, but it has to be declared emergency. Virtually sworn to by Ballhart for me to turn it down. And if it was something more really needed, we could do it. The tape runs for 6 full hours. I just started. I'm not smiling at you. I just. Well, I'll tell you what, you ain't lived and you spent a night with Bo Harrison in a motel. You hadn't lived and you spent a night with Bo Harrison in a motel. God almighty. That's the funniest one you and me and I've ever been in my life. He's a character. Club 308. How long you on delay, Doyle? Yep. Okay. Yep, we get the TV fast tonight.
This is Apollo Control, continuing to monitor the air ground from Apollo 13. Crew now in breakfast period. About an hour from now, the launch vehicle systems performance debriefing will be carried out between the crew of Apollo 13 and the flight controllers here in the mission control room. Additional questions over the ones that were pre-planned and included in the flight plan will be passed to the crew from the booster systems engineer. The philosophy being that many of the debriefing items can be carried on in flight during rather quiet periods of the coast phases of the flight, and thereby reduce the amount of debriefing done after recovery. Spacecraft now 102,342 nautical miles out from Earth. Velocity now 5,345 feet per second. Ground elapsed time now 24 hours, 5 minutes. Apollo control continuing to stay alive in anticipation of the morning news being read up by spacecraft communicator Joe Kerwin to the crew. And a rather quiet day, all in all, coming up at 30 hours and 40 minutes with midcourse correction burn number 2, which is the hybrid transfer maneuver to take the spacecraft out of the free return trajectory and place it in a non-free return, but still within the capability of the propulsion systems of the spacecraft to get back onto a free return. Paracynthian, should this maneuver not be made, would be 252 nautical miles above the moon. Post-burn, it's more in the neighborhood of 60.2 nautical miles if the maneuver is done on time and with the desired velocity change. 24 hours, 6 minutes, continuing to stand by.
That's wonderful. That'll be a big help, Ralph. Right, thank you, sir. Okay.
Hold the headset and hit the Tomei Palace here for a second. I'm sure.
Hello there, Houston, 13.
13 Houston, go ahead.
Actually, you forgot. We'd like to hear what the news is.
Okay, there's not a whole lot to it. Well, let's see. We'll start with the. Let's start with sports. What the heck? The Astros survived 8-7. The Braves got 5 or 6 runs in 5 runs in the 9th inning, but they just made it. And the other important game of the day, the Cubs were rained out. I have all the rest of the scores. You can tell me if you want any of them.
They had earthquakes in Manila and other areas of the island of Luzon. There were 3 tremors, and they kept the building shaking for about a half an hour or so, and it was about a 5 on the Richter scale. Okay, let's see. The Beatles have announced they will no longer perform as a group. The quartet is reported to have made in excess of $500 million during their short musical career. However, rumors that they will use this money to start their own space program are false.
Hey, we can borrow some.
Okay. West German Chancellor Willy Brandt, who witnessed your launch from the Cape yesterday, and President Nixon will complete their round of talks today. Brandt reportedly came to the U.S. to seek assurance from the President to go ahead with talks with the Eastern European nations, especially East Germany, Poland, and Russia. Many air traffic controllers are still out, but reports indicate that they are slowly returning to work, and you'll be happy to know that the controllers here in the Moker are still on the job. Go ahead.
I just said thank goodness for that.
Okay. Some truck lines are being struck in the Midwest, and the school teachers have walked off the job in Minneapolis. Today's favorite pastime across the U.S. Have you guys completed your income tax?
How do I apply for an extension?
Yeah, Joe, I gotta. Hey, that ain't too funny. Things gotta happen real fast down there, and I do need an extension. I didn't get mine filed. I'm really serious. Would you just?
You're breaking up the room down there.
I may be spending time in another quarantine besides the one that they're planning for me.
We'll see what we can do, Jack. We'll get with recovery and see if we can get the agent out there in the Pacific when you come back. By golly, let's see. In professional basketball, the Knicks beat the Milwaukee Bucks 110-102, and Billy Casper is leading the Masters after 54 holes with a 208. And spring football practice is in full swing. And that's about all the news we got. The updated plan of the day for you guys. The uniform will be service dress in-flight coverall garments with swords and medals. And tonight's movie shown in the lower equipment bay will be John Wayne, Lou Costello, and Shirley Temple in the flight of Apollo 13. Over.
Outstanding. Houston, this is 13. Is it true that Jack's income tax return was going to be used to buy the asset fuel for the loan?
Well, considering that he's a bachelor and hasn't got that deduction to take, yeah.
Hey, Joe, I'm glad you brought that up because I was really serious about that.
Okay, Jack, we'll take care of it. Tom Stafford says he'll get an extension for you.
I know, but we can't do it. We got the big boss in the glass over there.
And Jim McDivitt says, yeah, now that you mention it, he forgot to fill the asset stage.
Yeah, but he's got to get it cleared.
Sufficient to confirm.
Yeah, roger that.
Should give you very good performance on descent.
You should have a lot more hover time, huh?
That's right. Okay, crew, about the only other thing I've got for you right now is an update to your P-37 pad for liftoff plus 35. This is a change to the pad we gave you yesterday. The reason for the update is for weather avoidance in the mid-Pacific landing area at 70 hours, which is the return time for this pad. And in case the question arises in your mind, we don't expect any problem there for the end of the mission. The weather area is 20 degrees south of your end of mission landing point, and it appears to be moving to the south.
Okay, Joe, I'm ready to copy that.
Okay, GET of ignition is 03500. Delta VT 7883. Longitude -155. And the GET 400K 069er54. Over.
GETI is 03500, 7883, -155, 06954.
Okay.
And Houston, Jack's going to try getting down the suit now for practice himself, and when he gets it out, we'll give you a distance range.
Okay, real good.
Whirl on engineering. No. Now that
'Young and really coordinated, isn't he? You've been trying to get
that coat off for 20 minutes. I'd swear, the way he was sitting there glassy-eyed this morning, I thought sure he had been kind of assisting others to keep some of the establishments open late or something. I don't know. Who, Young? Yeah, he kind of... You know it, baby. Huh? You know it. He kind of act that way. He just don't say much and grins a lot. Well, that's true. But when he sits there in that chair and stumbles and tries to get out of his sport coat, then you wonder if there isn't some other problem. Don't you know the cigar and pipe tobacco manufacturers would love to have that shot? This is nothing like it was on the last recovery from 11. It was so heavy in that moker during that 11 recovery that, you'd need a scimitar to cut it. Yeah, but there you have them. 4 of America's great heroes sitting there, every one of them sucking on a weed. Does that include Stafford? Roger that. He had 1 minute to go. Got a cigar in his mouth. Nick's got a cigarette, Young's got a cigar, Stafford's got a cigar, and Kerwin's got a pipe. Yeah, Kerwin's more sophisticated. He uses a pipe. He's already smoked all his cigarettes this morning. Oh, Super Cap's plugging in. And Dr. Berry and Dr. Zigglesmith politely sit there with their backs turned and don't make a comment about pollution. I don't imagine they're going to say much. Not to that much. Young might one-line you real quick.
Houston, Apollo 13.
13, Houston, go.
Okay, we've retrieved Jackson Center and reached 02022.
Okay, we copy 02022 on the dosimeter, Jim.
That's perfect.
Houston, at your convenience, we'd like the LEM CM Delta P reading.
And that reading is 0.65.
Copy, 0.65. Thank you.
Go. When you go off, Tom. Oh. The pole? 1600. Okay. Bob Scott, relieve you. That's affirmative. Okay. Still holding together over there? All more or less. You don't sound enthusiastic. Good. It's hard to be enthusiastic when it's something you have to do. Roger. don't say nothing, just camp. Just camp. If we get anything, we'll play it back to somebody else. Nobody knows it. Okay, stand by here. You ready? Ready. MCC 2. Should we do it? Alright. Just a second. Yeah, I'll swap the cars and see if it eliminates that. Should eliminate it. Sure did. Well, I gotta swap. We're swapping the cards. Okay, you okay? Yeah, you okay? Now it's the key again. There. Oh man, I hate to. Oh, you know, miss it. Not talking for a second. Not talking. They're fixing to talk to him. Hey, Larry, go ahead and key it. They're not talking. Okay, still there. No, Wally. It's not as bad as it was. Oh, come on, not like it was yesterday. No, but it's as bad as worse than it was just a minute. Oh, yeah. Well, that's normal. I'm talking about what we had yesterday. Yeah, they fixed that yesterday. Well, see, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to reconstruct that because I wasn't able to. I really don't know what I did to clear it, and I can't clear my paperwork without being able to put something solid down. So I was really trying to reconstruct it, which I didn't do. Okay. Good. You happy now, buddy? Go ahead, Howard.
Larry,
Yes, sir.
what is the schedule now in the flight plan for the 9:03 p.m. Thursday, April 16, 1:27, 15 minutes, hours and minutes, get time, television pass, and EDA 2. Is it 6 hours and 35 minutes? Or 6 hours and 40 minutes?
Okay, we're looking. You
40 minutes.
what it is in the
Oh,
flight.
hell, I know what that is. Sure, it's 40 minutes. And not in 6 hours, because we're not going to do.
I don't understand your question. Terry's on here listening. Say it again.
Terry, the television schedule for Thursday, April 16th is EVA 2, it is. In the flight plan shows 6 hours and 35 minutes. Now, the actual picture time on that is going to be a lot less than that, right? For the simple reason that they're going to cap it. When they leave the spacecraft, they're going to cap the lids and not cap it until they come back. So that reduces it. Is it the reduction to 40 minutes? 6:35 hours, 6 hours and 35 minutes.
They'll have it. I don't think they're going to have it capped the whole time that they're out on that traverse.
Yes, sir. Now,
Okay, I just thought it was while they
the last thing is when they leave the spacecraft to begin the traverse, they're going to cap it.
Okay,
They will uncap it the first thing when they get back.
Right, on the way back from the traverse. Okay, yeah, I remember that now.
Right.
I discuss it between EVA 1 and EVA 2, between the crew and the flight control. They don't have any work at all.
Well, I understand that, but we have been told that they're going to cap it when they leave the spacecraft to begin their traverse, and not before they are ready to begin their traverse. And that they will uncap it first thing when they return.
Well, the man just told me, Howard, that he's not even sure they're going to cap it at all. Yet.
Who did you talk to?
The procedures officer. And he got his information through the Encode people who handle the antennas and the bringing up the television whenever it's ever brought up.
I don't know, but I spent about a week with them a month ago discussing what PAO would do. They wanted to cap it. We didn't want them to. Then they said if we don't cap it, it'll burn the tube out. So all of a sudden now it's they don't know whether they're going to cap it or not. That's pretty strange. I doubt that this, I don't certainly, that's the only thing I was to talk. We can talk to the flight director when he gets over here. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Apollo 13, Houston, over.
Roger, we're taking this together. We're here. We're your phone.
Okay, you're a little broken up there, Jim, but I think it's getting better. We're ready for the launch vehicle systems debriefing whenever you are.
Okay, Houston, Apollo 13, you were cut out again. Say again, please.
Roger, Jim. We're ready for the launch vehicle systems debriefing whenever you are. Over.
Okay, stand by one. Okay, Houston 13, in answer to question 1, the changes in the noise level occurred mainly between the first stage and the other stages. The other stages were about the same in noise level, very quiet. The first stage, of course, quite a bit of noise in the beginning, but which built up during high Q, and then went quiet just after high Q.
Okay, copy that, Jim.
I might mention that the noise level during the first stage was not sufficient to be uncomfortable at all.
Roger, and I assume comm was okay.
That's confirmed. Comm was very good all during throughout the entire flight, much better than I expected.
Okay.
Now, in answer to question 2, there was, of course, a vibration transient in the second stage that, due to the 5 engine going up, which occurred shortly before the engine went out, and slightly after that, then the S2 stage was very smooth.
Okay, Jim. I guess the significant point there is that you did notice the vibration before you saw the engine light.
That's right. We noticed the vibration, but it wasn't such that we thought something catastrophic was going to happen. It just started vibration, then the light came on, and then the vibration went away, and the stage itself was just moving.
Okay, copy that.
Yeah, that it was all pretty short span. Just a second or so before and like a second afterwards, Joe.
Roger.
the vibration of the vehicle itself was about the same as its powered, a very high frequency vibration.
That was that just during TLI, or did you notice that at insertion?
Well, it was a high frequency vibration, but with more noticeable during the TLI burn than it was during the post phase.
Okay, I understand.
I guess the S4B vibration during TLI was there all the time, although it seemed to grow to us as the burn progressed. Although that may have been just due to the weight decrease.
Okay, you called us about 3.5 minutes, but I guess the thing was slowly building up throughout the whole burn, right?
That's right.
Okay, was it uncomfortable, or did it cause your vision to degrade or anything like that?
No, it was not uncomfortable at all, but I was recalling the ride on 8, and the S4B was much more smooth on 8 than it was on 13.
Copy that.
Okay, now in answer number 3, we did not experience any unexpected changes, except that all of us noticed the PU shift. We thought it was more pronounced than we had expected to be.
Okay, understand. Joe, on that, I guess most of every time a PU shift occurred, we all, all of us glanced at the engine light. We could feel definite acceleration.
Roger, understand, Jay.
And during the high Q portion of the flight, the alpha meter, to my knowledge, never got above 4.
Okay.
In answer to number 4, we got a pretty good look at the thermal shroud of the IU after taking the lid away. And from our viewpoint, the shroud was completely intact. We saw no loose particles or parts of it fall.
Okay, Jim, understand.
And I guess the answer number 5, I think many times do we have any communication problems during power play.
Roger.
And answer number 6, the answer is essentially no. We saw no running or specific leak off the level of the wheel.
Okay, Jim. I guess you described to us the non-propulsive ending on the S4B after the APS maneuver, and we copied that at the time.
Okay, Fred saw the uniform.
Yeah, we had already talked about that, Joe, and it was also visible when it, of course, when it did its evasive maneuver when we were looking at it right close up.
Roger.
Okay, Joe, the last time we saw the S4B positively was when Fred saw it venting about 5 hours. We think they might have picked it up later on. We saw a particle or something out there that was tumbling, which might have been the booster when we saw it.
And when was that, Jim?
We're debating. It was somewhere between, say, 7:30 and 9 hours.
Okay.
But Joe, assuming the S4B is still stable, the object I was looking at was definitely tumbling.
Okay, Fred, as I recall, it was stable then, although it's tumbling now.
Okay. But probably with the slop in I picked up.
Right. Incidentally, I guess the guys are going to... Go ahead, Jim.
I think we answered number 9. We at around 5:32. I think is when we think the number 5 light came on the S2 had a definite vibration, which is more than just the high frequency vibration we got with the normal S4 burn. And as the light came on, I called Inco, thinking from the train that it was 7:42, and looked up at the time and realized it was early. And then after the light came on, the vibration stopped, and the engine, or the booster moved down, and was very smooth from there on.
Okay. This may be a stupid question, but do you have any idea what the frequency of it was?
Only to say that it was much higher. I couldn't really guess now. It's a rather rapid longitudinal vibration.
Okay, Jim, stand by now for a minute. We're going to switch on. Houston, I read you. We still have quite a bit of noise on the loop. Okay, Jim, it should be pretty good now. We copied you answering question number 9.
Do you want any more comments on the S4B vibration?
I don't think so. When you get all done, I'll make a quick check to see if the booster people have any additional questions. You skipped number 8, Jim. Could you go back to that for a second?
Okay, goodbye. I already commented there, Joe, was that the burn on TLI, to our knowledge, was about 3 3/4 seconds longer than had been predicted, and that was the only thing that we already noticed. Otherwise, looked like PI was nominal and cut off.
Okay, understand.
Okay, comparing the flight of 13 with Apollo 8, liftoff was about the same amount of vibration as I noticed on 8, but at the beginning of the flight, there was less of a sideways motion than we experienced on Apollo 8. The S1C separation felt more violent on 13 than 8. Maybe that's because I was in a different seat, I don't know. There's about 3 sharp transients of the cutoff and a couple big bangs where we were thrown backwards or longitudinally on our straps before the S2 went off. And the S2 was, of course, just as smooth on 13 as 8 except for the number 5 engine. And we did not experience the vibration that we experienced on 8 towards the end of the S2 burn. And the S4B had more vibration than we had on 8.
Okay, Jim, got all that.
The update on the ordeal ball was a good one. At the burn, we were about just about 8 degrees. We had the pitch down. The yaw was right on all the way through the entire burn, and just towards the end of the burn, the ball started going black and pitch a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. We'll give Mike Wash a gold star in there. Okay. Okay, Jim, stand by one while I see if we have any extra questions.
Go ahead. I took out the effects because they changed the displays on us. Okay, that's fine. Still batting on camera 2.
Jim, while we're waiting to see if they have any more questions, I'd like to read you the booster people's preliminary analysis on the S2 cutoff. Over.
That's very interesting. Go ahead.
Okay, preliminary analysis of the data indicates that the center S2 engine vibrated at a somewhat higher amplitude than we've seen on previous flights, and it started at about 160 seconds into the S2 burn. As a result of these vibrations, the engine chamber pressure decreased to the level where the two low-level thrust sensors, the thrust OK sensors, initiated center engine cutoff. Early evaluation of data indicates that no damage occurred to the engine, and the cause of the increased vibration amplitude is still under investigation. Over.
I'm glad it was the center engine.
Yeah, right.
Joe, do you have any word on what march we had for TLI?
At the time of TLI, as I recall, you had 6 seconds longer than the nominal burn, which was 3 seconds longer than the 3 signal low burn, and you were also go for a second opportunity TLI if we required one.
Okay, we were just wondering because it appeared to us that we had a longer TLI burn than evidently.
Yes, you did. We confirmed that cutoff time just about as you saw it, and I don't have an explanation for it, but it was within the 3 segment margins. Houston.
Go ahead.
Roger, we have no further questions. All the answers were clear and satisfactory, and we thank you very much. You can press on with the rest of your busy day.
Righto.
This is Apollo Control. The launch vehicle systems debriefing has just concluded. No further questions from the booster controllers passed through spacecraft communicator Joe Kerwin. Apollo 13 now 106,747 nautical miles out from Earth. Velocity continuing to slow down, now 5,179 feet per second. Spacecraft will reach the midpoint in distance, where it's equally far from the Earth to the spacecraft, or from the spacecraft to the Moon, at ground elapsed time of 27 hours, 20 minutes, 49 seconds. At that time, it will be 112,070 nautical miles both ways to the Earth and to the Moon. Continuing to stand by on the air-to-ground circuit for further conversation.
The rest in Flash A. Set stars 3123. Roll a line 288. Pitch 205. Yaw 034. No haulage. Limb weight 334 nanner.
Roger, read back correct. I have 2 more short comments on them, but I want to wait just a second and make sure I understand them before I pass them to you.
Okay.
Okay, Fred, Houston.
Go ahead.
The two additional comments were just that, first of all, they've biased delta VC by minus 0.34 feet per second based on your EMS no bias checks. That's just for information. And the second one also for information is that your targeted paracynthian is 60 miles after this correction.
Okay, I understand for Jack's information, the EMS LV bias is 3.4, and our targeted paracynthian after this maneuver is 60 miles.
That's correct on the paracynthian. The EMS bias is 0.34, very small.
Okay, 0.34 on the EMS LV bias.
Roger. And
And Joe,
go ahead, Jack.
We'll give you the results of another no bias test for comparative purposes right before at the proper time.
Okay, real fine, and the computer is yours.
Okay, thank you. Go on block.
Deviated. Go. Hey, you might as well, Jack, build an H cage over there and remind them of the television pass coming up. The earliest we can possibly get it is 7:13, and the lines go down at 7:58. We want to re-verify that we will get audio from their converter. Oh, Roger. Okay, same system as we used last night. Oh, Roger. And I'll be up live until then, so I cannot take the tone, but I want it physically verified. We're going to get it. Okay, we'll do, Larry. Ready.
Okay, Houston 13, you're copying the torquing angles on the P52.
Okay, Jack, give us a second. And 13 Houston, we have them. You can torque them.
Okay, Joe, time of torquing, 29 hours, 0 minutes, 30 seconds.
Roger that.
You waited on the engineering? BA waited on engineering.
Talk to me.
Okay, Larry, everything's set up.
Okay, good. Suck it to 'em. Have you guys heard any of the other Third Bo wants to know how you're feeling. Huh? Bo wants to know how you're feeling. Bill Johnson? Bo. Bo? Tell him I'm just great. He knows better than that. I'm just tremendous. Put the old new neck on the phone. I think he's still able to tell you feeling just a bit. Right. I know, Nick. Teenager. How you doing? Teenager. Hey, how's your hand? How's your hand? I'm in good shape, man. You in good shape this morning, too? Roger that. Roger.
This is Apollo Control at 29 hours, 23 minutes ground elapsed time. Ignition countdown clock toward the midcourse correction number 2, which will take Apollo 13 out of its free return trajectory, now shows 1 hour, 16 minutes, 55 seconds until ignition. This burn at a ground elapsed time at 30 hours, 40 minutes, 49 seconds will be service propulsion system burn, 23.2 feet per second retrograde. We'll lower the spacecraft Paracynthian, our closest approach to the moon, to around 60 nautical miles. At 29 hours, 24 minutes ground elapsed time, this is Apollo Control standing by for resumption of conversation between spacecraft communicator Vance Brand, who has relieved Joe Kerwin here in Mission Control, and the crew of Apollo 13.
To run a color test just a few minutes. Roger. Thank you.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, you got new Capcom on now with the black crew, and we have about 3 items to give you, Jack.
Okay, stand by one. Are these updates or what?
I'm going to give you some high-gain antenna angles for TV, and the rest is just information, general words.
Go ahead, man.
Okay, burn attitude. For TV, your pitch and yaw angles are as follows. Pitch -69, yaw 180. High gain.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, that's bad.
Okay.
Okay, second point is your goal for MCC2. Everything's looking good here.
Okay, real fine.
And the last item's for Jack. Jack, preliminary indications are that you can get a 60-day extension on your filing your income tax if you're out of the country.
That's good news. I guess I qualify.
Yeah, we were just looking at the map, and you're south of Florida, so you're not in the country now. But we wondered, how about your car tags? Have you taken care of those?
Yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, I think I did. Now there's a plan ahead.
I think it might be his tape machine.
Okay, good. And Apollo 13, Houston, recommend Omni Alpha until you get to the burn attitude.
Okay. Omni Alpha.
check with him. If he did receive any bits and pieces of those, I will release it. That's all. You won't be getting any at all.
No, we have, as I said the other day, a total of 4 sure passes out of the total 12. A remote possibility of 6. That's it.
Okay. Have you found somebody to work with you with an eye to an expedition?
I'm looking at a couple of possibilities, meeting some people who want to do as well as that.
Okay, fine. I'm glad you're there now, though.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay.
Okay, Houston, Apollo 13.
13, go ahead.
Okay, Vance, the EMS Delta V test passes. The results of the no bias test in 100 seconds have went from 100 to 101.5.
Roger, copy plus 100 to plus 101.5, and that agrees fairly closely with the last one, as I recall.
Okay, fine. Okay, Houston, we're at T40 burn attitude. Jim has done the section star check, and we do have a star in the section.
Roger, Jack, copy. Very good.
But we couldn't tell you whether it's 44 or not.
Whoops.
Okay, Houston 13, we're a little bit ahead of ourselves. We have a go to do the fuel cell purge and the wastewater dump.
Jack, that's a firm. You have a go for those.
Okay, right away.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead.
Jim, battery A is charged now. Whenever you want to unhook it, be fine with us.
Okay.
Put it on engineering. VAO deviated on engineering.
Go ahead.
Larry, have you heard any word from the boys up there when they might send this picture down to us?
Negative.
I was thinking it's been kind of quiet here lately.
It's not Doodle 728.
Right. That gives us, what, 8 minutes?
Look for it any time.
I am.
You configured for it?
Say again.
I didn't say anything.
All right.
Just hang in there, TV edit. We probably won't have any warning at all. He'll probably just say I got the switch on and then we go from there, okay?
Roger. Do we want to release this over switchable again?
Say again?
Do we want to release that over switchable?
Hell yes.
Yeah, I was thinking. I didn't know. Sometimes it changes. I'd like to be sure.
Didn't you run one with me last night?
Yeah.
Same way.
Yeah, okay.
And this time be prepared to go back for it, okay?
I'm ready for anything.
Okay, we're using Cameron 2 for a cover shot.
Roger.
This is Apollo Control. Control, 30 hours, 4 minutes ground elapsed time. Some 36 minutes away from ignition of mid-course correction burn number 2. Apollo 13 presently 119,751 nautical miles out from Earth. Velocity now 4,734 feet per second. The scheduled television broadcast from Apollo 13 due in about 10 minutes. TV will last approximately 30 minutes and will include the activities prior to and during the mid-course correction burn number 2. 30 hours, 5 minutes ground elapsed time, and standing by, this is Apollo Control.
Larry, on cue. Go ahead. Can you just touch the PA release button on talk for just a minute? Just a second. Just hear the buzz. Okay. Okay, thank you.
Houston 13, are you still planning to have TV at the scheduled time?
Okay, 13 Houston, that's affirmed. At the flight plan scheduled time.
All right. We've got a beautiful sight we want to show you.
Right. 13 Houston, you can go ahead with the TV now. We're standing by.
Okay, here it comes.
Okay.
Building 1, you got audio off converter? Building 1, cue. Roger that, roger. Okay. We confirm color audio is good and noisy. Roger, Joel, thank you.
Okay, Jack, it's coming in, and it's right in the center of our screen.
Okay, Vance,
Okay, Jack, it's coming in, and it's right in the center of our screen.
Center to Charlie. Okay, Vance,
I don't want to start flipping coins at this point.
Vance, better than Charlie. Okay, Vance, we're pointed just a little ways off.
I don't want to start flipping coins at this point.
Camera through window 3. The sun is coming at about 40 degrees off our left side.
You're looking directly at the
What we're going to show you in just a minute is about 30 seconds of wastewater dumping to show you what it looks like. It's really fantastic. And what we're going to show you
we'd like to see that.
is about 30 seconds of wastewater dump to show you just what it looks like. It's really fantastic.
Okay, we'd like to see that. Okay, we saw some droplets speeding out for a little while, Jack. Now we don't see anything.
Actually,
Okay, we saw some droplets speeding out for a little while, Jack. Now we don't see anything.
Sky around the moon. You just going to find looking at it like a solid water.
Yeah, we see that.
Just about all the time. It lights up the whole sky around the moon. You just going to find you see that. I think they come out a little thicker.
Okay. Yeah, we see that.
Jeff,
Fido says he can understand why that would perturbate his trajectory now.
It's amazing watching these.
Fido says he can understand why that would perturbate his trajectory now.
They go in all directions, but finally after they get out a certain way, settle down, and they all seem to be traveling about the same direction. It's amazing watching these both frozen droplets maneuver. They seem to go in all directions.
Right, that's coming in real well.
Way, settle down, and they all seem to be traveling about the same direction. The objects in the foreground
coming in real well.
The lamp that you're looking at. The objects in the foreground are parts of the lamp that you're looking at. Camera is now going over.
We can just barely see those parts of the lamp. They must be in a shadow.
Camera is now going over.
We can just barely see those parts of the lamp. They must be in a shadow.
Okay, now you're looking at a cluster quad at the lower part of your screen. Yeah, I've got the f-stop all the way open now, man. That's quad. Okay, now you're looking at a cluster quad at the lower part of your screen. Quad 1 you're looking at with the lamp f-stop all the way open now, man. That's quad to the top of the quad.
All right, we see the nozzle of the quad, but it's dark and it's not easy to see.
Just over the top of the quad.
All right, we see the nozzle of the quad, but it's dark and it's not easy to see. 13 Houston, ENCO suggests you try average if you're in peak to see if that gives us a better picture. 13 Houston, ENCO suggests you try average if you're in peak to see if that gives us a better picture.
Okay, we're in average now.
I think that helps out. We can see it better.
Okay, flight, we shouldn't leave it there too long.
I think that helps out. We can see it better.
Okay, flight, we shouldn't leave it there too long.
Okay, now 13 requests you either move it away from the the bright area or else move it back to peak. Over. Okay, now 13 requests you either move it away from the the bright area or else move it back to peak. Over.
Okay, Vance, I cranked the focus down a little bit. Quad coming in is better now.
It's coming in about the same, Fred. And you're a little weak now.
Quad coming in is better now.
It's coming in about the same, Fred. And you're a little weak now. We can see when you went back to peak. We can see when you went back to peak. Okay, we can see you zoom in on the moon, and it's near the center of our screen, just a little to the left. Very clear. Okay, we can see you zoom in on the moon, and it's near the center of our screen, just a little to the left. Very clear. We can't tell if it's gray or light brown?
Yeah, sure. Just about at 3/8.
We can't tell if it's gray or light brown, though.
Do you have your grid down there, Ben?
That's negative, Fred.
Do you have your grid down there, Ben?
That's negative, Fred.
I don't know if you can make out pieces there, man, but looks like the Terminator's central plane there is somewhere around. I don't know if you can make out pieces there, man.
Okay, we see it just as a bright portion of the lunar disk, and it looks a lot like you see it from Earth. Okay, we see it just as we're unable to see any features at all. Portion of the lunar disk, and it looks a lot like you see it from Earth. Very bright. We're unable to see any features at all.
Here, it looks a little bigger now, but the only way I could see it very good at all was with the binocular. It's pretty much the same with the eyeball. Here, it looks a little bigger now, but the only way I could see it very good at all was with the binocular a little while ago.
Okay, Fred, very good. Would be interested to see in the cabin when you get ready for that, too.
Okay, I'm set up now.
Okay, Fred, very good. Would be interested to see in the cabin when you get ready for that, too.
Okay, I'm set up now. Advance, we're counting down to Midcourse 2. We're up to, with our checklist, to minus 6 minutes to go.
Roger, minus 6 minutes. Understand you're about ready to turn on the gimbal motors and all that sort of stuff. Okay, we see the computer now in the upper middle part of the panel. Understand you're about ready to turn on the gimbal motors and all that sort of stuff. I think we see somebody's checklist. Okay, we see the computer now in the upper middle part of the panel. I think we see somebody's checklist in the center couch. Must be Jim holding the checklist.
It's sort of a simple-minded accelerometer. It burns pretty short, and I'm not sure even that's going to show very much, but we'll see if it'll stretch out at the end of the string. Simple-minded accelerometer. It burns pretty short.
Yeah, we see the pencil at the top of the picture floating around.
Stretch out at the end of the string.
And Jack's coming into view now.
And I'm going back. Yeah,
we see the pencil at the top of the picture floating around. Roger. And Jack's coming into view now.
And I've gone back. Yeah, I've gone back to average now, and that's the picture.
Roger.
Now, in a few minutes, man, I guess we'll see how about the only system we hit used yet works. Everything else sure has worked mighty fine. Now, in a few minutes, man, I guess we'll see how about the only system we hit used yet works.
Okay, we're picking up panel 2 now. Still a little bit of the checklist, but spacecraft's really working nicely. Okay, we're picking up panel 2 now. Still a little bit of the checklist.
pick up the cautions array there.
Right, we just saw your testing of the caution and warning system at the left-hand side of the panel on our TV.
Pick up the caution array there.
Right, we just saw your testing of the caution and warning system at the left-hand side of the panel on our TV. See the lights all flash on. You're doing it again.
White. Roger, will do. We're in the middle of live television pass.
Your mission timer is showing up as a brilliant green in the upper left-hand part of the picture.
Okay, it's going to be Terry White and...
Your mission timer is showing up as a brilliant green in the upper left-hand part of the picture.
Roger. I got the camera kind of canted on you here, man.
Tony England.
Vance, Jim's going to go to box now.
Just those three to him.
Vance, Roger.
Read you loud and clear,
I got
Jim.
the camera kind of canted on you here, man. Okay, well, what we'll do, Jim's going to go to box now. We'll see a box for the remainder of the burn.
Read you loud and clear, Jim.
Okay, well, what we'll do, what we're waiting for is 54 minutes on our counter down. 2-0, which would be minus 6. What we're waiting for is 54 minutes on our counter on 2-0, which would be
Jim, we
minus 6.
hear clipping on your box. Could you adjust it so that you're coming in continuously all the time?
Okay,
Jim, we hear clipping on your box. Could you adjust it so that you're coming in continuously all the time?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay,
Okay, that's better.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, that's better.
Vance, how do you read the CMP on box?
Jack, let's read you loud and clear.
Okay, fine. Vance, how do you read the CMP on box?
Jack, let's read you loud and clear.
We're showing minus 8.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston, copy.
We're showing minus 8.5 minutes.
Roger, Houston, copies.
Is that too close, Vance, or can you make out the FPS engine panel now?
We can see your fuel and oxidizer gauges and hydrogen and oxygen gauges at the top of the picture and the pulse, but it isn't coming in focus too well. It's a little dim. We can see your fuel and oxidizer gauges and hydrogen and oxygen gauges at the top of the picture and the pugs, but it isn't coming in focus too well. It's a little dim.
Yeah, I think the problem is
we understand that's a panel right in front of your face. Right, we understand that's a panel right in front of your face.
Okay, we're minus 7 minutes.
Roger.
Okay, okay, we're minus 7 minutes.
One on cue. You guys got anybody that could escort Cousins in here? Us. Yeah, when and if he shows up. Anybody over there like a runner that's got a badge?
The focus is good enough that we can see the position of your 4 ball valves at the top of the picture for the big SBS engine. The focus is good enough that we can see the position of your 4 ball valves at the top of the picture for the big SBS engine.
Hopefully, we'll see the, on the left here. Going on here directly.
Okay, Houston, there are the residuals. Okay, shut down. Okay, let's get the residuals. Okay,
copy residuals.
Secretary. Okay, go. Okay, Houston, there are the residuals. Good. Good, too? That's good.
Okay, go orders.
Okay, copy residuals.
Unloaded. Okay, go. Okay, y'all two. Good. Go with primary. Okay, y'all one. Good. Good one. Okay. TVC turbo power is off. Unloaded. Okay, record the Delta BC. You got that? You got the Delta BC at minus 3.7. Okay, y'all one. Off. Good. Stand by. Off. Load stand by. Inflation and control power on. Okay, record the Delta BC. You got that? You got the Delta BC at minus 3.7. You make great function off. Load stand by. Okay. Off. Load stand by. Inflation and control power on. Power off. Go. Power direct. 2 off. 2 off. Rate 2.
Okay, Houston, copy your residuals. Very low.
Okay. And we're not dumping plans, so we have less than 2 tenths.
Okay, Houston, copy your residuals. Very low.
1.0. Oxidizer 0.25. The balance is reading that. Computer doesn't mean very much. 0.0. Oxidizer. And I guess that wasn't too much of a push there, man. I didn't see the accelerometer read a whole lot. And let it decrease. A little surprising how slowly the ejector valve opened, at least on the indicator. Too much of a push there, man. I didn't see the
Roger, that was a very short burn. Request to give us a sweep across the panel when you get a chance, Fred. Let us see Jack and Jim again. Over. Roger, that was a very short burn. Request to give us a sweep across the panel when you get a chance, Fred. Let us see Jack and Jim again. Over.
I'm going to do that right now in program 21 here. Okay, Dan, I was going to show you one, if the folks might manage to get it or how far we're away from the moon. The computer is telling me we're 121,021, 90 miles out.
Okay.
I'm asking the
Okay,
computer
that
how far
agrees
away we
fairly
are.
closely with our map on the wall.
If the computer is telling me we're 121,490 miles out. I'm planning. That means you're
Okay, that agrees fairly closely with our map on the wall.
And you did see our residuals. It was 1 tenth X, 2 tenths of Y, and 1 tenth of Z, and the Delta BC was minus 3.8. And if you did see our residuals, it was 1 tenth X, 2 tenths of Y, and 1 tenth of Z, and the Delta BC was minus 3.8.
Jack, Houston, we show you down here 121,000 miles, 520 up. So I guess we all agree. Jack, Houston, we show you down here 121,000 miles, 520 up. So I guess we all agree.
Okay, real good, man. What I'm going to do is give you a shot of Fred. The problem here is when you move the TV around, this wire follows you like a snake here. We get all the wiring out the way.
Yeah, we have Fred now. Looks like he has a lariat getting ready to rope the checklist.
This wire follows you like a snake here.
Yeah, we have Fred now. Looks like he has a lariat getting ready to rope the checklist.
It's been pretty interesting. They're doing all the camera work here to get extra training running the TV here. Hopefully, for when we get on the ground tomorrow. The monitor doesn't make it. They're doing all the camera work here to get a little extra training
right.
running the TV here.
Real advantage in the cockpit. You're just a little bit dark. Looks like might help to have the f-stop run down about 1 right. That's a real advantage in the cockpit. You're just a little bit dark. Looks like might help to have the f-stop run down about 1 increment. See how it comes out.
I think we're wide open.
Yeah, we're wide open. Okay, does that help any, Dan?
Okay, it's reasonably good. We can make out Fred fairly well. Looks like he's in a shadow. Hey, that helps. You just turned up the lights, huh? Okay, it's reasonably good. We can you're make out Fred
fairly well. Looks like he's in a shadow. Hey, that helps. You just turned up the light,
We
huh?
did notice one thing, Vance.
Yeah, we went to
You know that new fan with long hair?
Okay, you're on candid camera.
Won't work too well up here in space.
What was that one again?
We did notice one thing, Vance. They say you know the dude, that new fan with long hair?
Right.
It doesn't work too well in space. You can't comb your hair up here.
What was that one again? Well, I guess you have to give up
They say you
something.
know the new fan with long hair?
Right.
It doesn't work too well up in space. You can't comb your hair up
Well, at
here.
least it helps to try. We can see you trying to comb your hair. I guess you have to give up something. Looks like your beards haven't come along to the point where you had to use the razor. We can see you trying to comb your hair there, Jim.
Well, we've been debating that. We thought we'd
Looks like your beards haven't come along to the point where you had to use the razor, though.
Well, we've been debating that. We thought we'd take care of our beards tomorrow and make that one of our duties.
No, we're not commenting on your appearance, Fred. Nothing derogatory, understand?
Take it that was a subtle hint, then.
No, we're not commenting on your appearance,
we
Fred.
got a picture
Nothing derogatory, understand?
all the girls' noses still here. Say hello. And, Vance, I thought we'd get a picture of Jack.
We appreciate
all
that.
the girls' noses still here.
There he is. Big Jack.
Say hello.
Yeah, we appreciate that. There he is. Big Jack. Jack, you're in the shadow right now. We have a little bit of interference from your window, which is very bright. So we can't, I think you're smiling, but it's a little hard to tell. Jack, you're in the shadow right now. We have a little bit of interference from your window, which is very bright. So we can't, I think you're smiling, but it's a little hard to tell. Incidentally, we've been getting all kinds of bits of information to pass up to you. We've had baseball scores coming in, basketball. Somebody said 220 days, all kinds of days left till bits of information to pass up to you. We've had baseball scores coming in, basketball. Somebody said there are 220 days, shopping days left till Christmas. It was a tie in the Masters, and stand by. It was a tie between Littler and Casper in the Masters, and stand by. And there's going to be a playoff Monday, we understand. It was a tie between Littler and Casper after 72 holes, and there's going to be a playoff Monday, we understand.
Oh, sounds good.
One thing the world might be interested in knowing is what you do after the burn in the way of configuring switches back. We heard you go through the checklist. The world might be interested in knowing is, I guess right now, what you do after the burn in the way of configuring switches back. And you're in the mode to we heard you go through the checklist, but I guess right now, basically, you probably have all the switches back in position, and you're in the mode to continue on with
That's right.
what does the flight plan say? You're doing cislunar navigation. So, Jack, you'll be down in the LEV, is that correct?
That's right, Sam. I'll be going down there shortly.
Okay, the TV now is all but black. Looks like it must be pointing into a shadow.
What he's doing, he's trying to give you one more shot of
The
the moon.
TV now is all but black. Looks like it must be pointing into a shadow. Roger.
What he's doing, he's trying to give you one more shot of the moon, and right now I'm setting up the maneuver to the optic point. I don't know if it's
But we'll show the advantage of doing all the dumps just before the burn. We're looking to get it over quad 1 and soon, and now you don't see all the advantage of doing all the dumps just before the burn anymore. We're looking to get it over quad 1 and soon, and now you don't see all the...
We don't see anything out there anymore in the way of particles leaving the spacecraft. Would suggest maybe you zoom the moon in a little bit again, so we can see the shape of it. We don't see anything out there anymore in the way of particles leaving the spacecraft. Would suggest maybe you zoom the moon in a little bit again, so we can see the shape of it better. Okay, that brings the moon in. We can see the terminator at the top of the melon-shaped disk. Okay, that brings the moon in. We can see the terminator at the top of the melon-shaped disk.
From the thrusters, Jack's maneuvering. Okay, and now you can see a few sparkling particles going across the screen. Those are being emitted from the thrusters. Jack's maneuvering the spacecraft.
Okay, we can see those very poorly. Well, actually, they're coming in better now. It looks like little specks going from the upper left part of the screen across to those very, and understand those are from the thruster. Poorly. Well, actually, they're coming in better now. It looks like little specks going from the upper left part of the screen across to the right. And understand those are from the thrusters.
Confirm.
Okay, 13, Houston, just as an item of interest, advise your speed with respect to the Earth now is 4,667. Okay, 13, Houston, per second. Just as an item of interest, advise your speed with respect to the Earth now is 4,667 feet per second.
Okay, thanks, man.
Okay, Apollo 13, Houston, the moon has been in and out of our screen here. Right now it's off at the bottom side, but we can still see the particles coming off. 13, Houston, the moon has been in and out of our screen here. Right now it's off at the bottom side, but we can still see the particles coming off from the spacecraft.
On the right side.
Roger, understand you don't want... Say again.
Okay, I'm going to have to pull it out of the window now, Vance. The sun's coming up on the right side.
Photographs, or do you want to understand you? That's right, Jim. It'd be good to see what you're doing down in the LED or the far corner of the spacecraft where the optics are. Might be interesting to describe what you will do. See what you're doing down in the LED or the far corner of the spacecraft where the optics are. Might be interesting to describe what you will do in the next few minutes in the way of sighting.
Okay, Vance, first we're going to give you a shot of the sleep station.
Okay, the camera's bounced around a little, but we can see the green computer come in every once in a while.
Well, Jack's getting the sleep station rolled up. I thought I'd show you one industry corner. We've got our temporary storage bag here, and that's where all our waste paper and all that goes while we're after every meal. It's in the right-hand corner, down by our dump system.
Roger, understand. We're looking at the wastebasket.
And the age-old question that's always asked us is, how do we get rid of liquid waste? And that line that you see, I think you can see it now, it goes right outside where we open up the overboard drain dump, and all our waste products, liquid waste products, go out to that line and get dumped overboard.
Roger, understand, and we can see somebody's foot as well.
Okay, Fred's now going down there, and he's going to try to get underneath the sleep station on his side, where we have a sleep restraint, and the whole object of that is just to position the body between the bottom of his side, and where we have a sleep restraint, and the whole object of that is just to position the body between the
Roger, the sleep restraint of the hammock coming into view underneath the couch. It's a white object. Roger, the sleep restraint of the hammock's coming into view underneath the couch.
You perhaps can see the zipper of the hammock right now with the black lines in that white object.
Right, we can see him.
You perhaps can see the zipper of the hammock right now with the white very comfortable. When we first heard about them in the design of the model, we thought they weren't necessary, but they turned out to be very nice devices to sleep. These hammocks, by the way, are very comfortable. When we first heard about them in the design of Apollo, we thought they weren't necessary, but they turned out to be very nice devices to sleep in. I'm trying now to get down there with Fred to show you how it works. I keep floating up, though, but maybe we can get a little shot here. I'm trying now to get down there with Fred to show you how it works. I keep floating up, though, but maybe we can get a little shot here.
Okay, we have somebody upside down in the photograph there now. Okay, we have somebody upside down in the photograph there now. Really right side up or upside down. It still looks that way to us. Realizing, of course, in space, there is no really right side up or upside down. It still looks that way to us.
Okay, that's Fred now. I'm trying to put him right side up. Back there in the sleep station. Fred, would you move your hands there so it's back up to you? That's Fred now.
Okay, that's coming in real clear, Jim. We see Fred in the sleep restraint.
Fred, would you move your hands there so it's back up to you?
Okay, that's coming in real clear, Jim. We see Fred in the sleep restraint.
All the time.
Yeah, I can see he appreciates that.
Down there all the time.
Yeah, looks really comfortable. I can see he appreciates that. Looks fairly comfortable. Looks like there's a lot of room down there, considering all the boxes on the floor underneath the couch.
It's a place, there's still quite a bit of room down there, even with the high
Like there's a lot of room down there, considering all the boxes on the floor underneath the couch.
It's a place, there's still quite a bit of room down there, even with the Icon camera box down. And right now I'm going to bring the camera back up. Okay, Vance, if there's no more than point to see right now, we'll terminate our whole TV for you today.
Okay, thank you very much, Jim. Appreciated seeing inside the spacecraft.
Vance, if there's no more
that you're gradually approaching. Okay, thank you very much, Jim. Appreciate it being here.
Thanks.
This is Apollo Control at 31 hours, 4 minutes. We've completed the change of shift here in Mission Control. Flight Director Milton Wendler has replaced Flight Director Glenn Lunny. Our capsule communicator will continue to be astronaut Vass Brand. The change of shift press conference is scheduled to begin shortly in the MSC News Center auditorium. Participants will be Glenn Lunny, Flight Director, and astronaut Tony England.
Would you advise us when they're going to start the briefing over there, please? Roger, we'll let you know as soon as they're ready. Thank you very much.
Robert, I'm going to be off the sets for a minute.
Roger.
Apollo 13, Houston.
Go ahead, Houston.
Okay, at your convenience, we have an item to give you which will have to be copied. It's information on how to photograph Comet Bennett at time 32 hours GET. Over.
Okay, stand by 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, Vance, go ahead.
Okay. Time 32 hours 00 minutes GET. Instructions: at completion of P23, maneuver to following attitude, roll 101.0, pitch 0900, yaw 000.0. High gain antenna angles will be pitch -23, yaw 93. Use normal PTC procedures to dampen rates. After vehicle stable, and before spin up, take photographs of Comet Bennett. Use the DAC on the sextant with magazine G, that is very high speed black and white film, right? That's the dim light film. Take 3 photos, one each at 5, 20, and 60 seconds time exposure. Use auto optics. Now, 8.8 values are R1 plus 34717, R2 minus 08028, R3 plus 35075. Take 3 photos, one each, at 5, 20, and 60-second time exposure using manual optics. Shaft will be 000.8 degrees. trunnion, 12.5 degrees. Comment. Strip off about 50 frames, that is 2 seconds at 24 feet per second before the first frame and after the last frame of the photos. That is 2 seconds at 24 frames per second before the first frame and after the last frame of photos.
Building 1 on cue.
Is that it, man?
And that's all.
Okay, the time is, the event will be at 3200.
Building 1
And we're to maneuver to following that to roll 101.0, 8090.0, y'all all set. Flanking angles will be pitch minus 23, y'all 93. And we're to use normal PPC procedures to dampen rates. And after damping the rates and before spin-ups, we're to put the DAC on the section with the magazine G, very high-speed black and white film. Then we're to take 3 photos, one each at 5, 20, and 60 seconds time exposure using auto optics. Down 88 values, R1 plus 34717, R2 minus 08028, R3 plus 35075. That's 3 more photos, one each at 5, 20, 60 seconds time exposure using manual optics. Shaft 0.8 degrees, trunnion 12.5 degrees. And we're to take 2-second bursts, 24 frames per second, before and after these pictures.
Your readback is correct, Brent.
You also did it here, Don. You want me to stay on engineering? Roger that. Okay, you talk to your kid. Roger. You could come up and cap it off now if he wants to get out of it clean. Say again? You could come up and cap it off now if he wants to get out of it clean. Okay, stand by to record underground. Go anytime, yeah.
This is Apollo Control at 31 hours, 13 minutes. We understand the change of shift press conference is ready to begin in the MSC News Center auditorium. During the press conference, we'll be recording any conversations with the crew for playback immediately following the change of shift briefing. We might also add at this point that during the television transmission, which lasted a total of 50 minutes, 41 seconds, among the viewers in the viewing room here in Mission Control were astronaut Fred Hayes' wife, Mary, and his 3 children, Mary, Frederick, and Stephen. At 31 hours, 14 minutes, this is Apollo Control, Houston.